Hello, welcome back guys. So in this particular session, what I'm doing is that I'm learning some Python. So I'll just close my mic, I guess.
Or storage system. Here is, and look at where our data has been coming from so far. Okay, we're going to take a break from all this talks of types and look at where our data has been coming from so far. CSVs, or comma-separated value files. Many of the data sets you're going to encounter as a data scientist will be published as CSV files because it's one of the most common ways to dump data from a database or a storage system. Here is an example of a CSV file for the art galleries we've been working with. You can see it begins with a header line that identifies the fields in each row, then a line for each row of data. CSV files are not required to have a header record. Let's look at how to read data from these. Python provides a wonderful module called CSV to work with files because it's one of the most common. We're going to take a break from all this talks of types and look at where our data has been coming from so far. CSVs, or comma-separated value files. Many of the data sets you're going to encounter as a data scientist will be published as CSV files because it's one of the most common ways to dump data from a database or a storage system. Here is an example of a CSV file for the art galleries we've been working with. You can see it begins with a header line that identifies the fields in each row, then a line for each row of data. CSV files are not required to have a header record. Let's look at how to read data from these. Python provides a wonderful module called CSV to work with these types of files. To create a Python file object, you use the open function, which accepts a file name and a mode. The mode is typically R for read or W for write. Then we pass the file object to the reader method on the CSV module and use it as you would any other iterable. Here I import the CSV module, create a file object for the art gallery CSV data file. Then I use the CSV reader to read the file and iterate over each line or row in the file and print it. Notice this file's first line is a header record, which contains the fields found in each record of the file. The Python CSV module also provides a way to directly create a dictionary from a CSV file with the dictReader class. If the file has a header row, that row will automatically be used as the keys for the dictionary. However, if not, you can supply a list of keys to be used. Each row from the file is returned as an ordered dictionary. We'll learn more about ordered dics in a later video. Let's review an example of how this works. It's all the same until the line where we use the dictReader instead of the reader method. Then we print the row, we get an ordered dict that looks like a list of tuples, however it operates just like a normal dictionary. Okay, time for you to practice.
Wait, is Android developed in Kotlin?
Yeah, Android Kotlin. You literally search up Kotlin and it shows the Android. But also Java.
Yeah, I'd rather write in Java, but isn't Kotlin like really similar to Java?
Let me see.
Like syntax-wise? Oh wait, no. I think it's easier than Java.
Well, I mean, it depends.
No, look, there's a comparison.
I mean, that's pretty. I think I'm looking at the same thing you're looking at. That's pretty cherry picked. You know, that's pretty cherry picked. like in Java, you could easily shorten that into one line also.
Wait, where?
Or I'm not sure what you're looking at, but yeah,
What about this?
Yeah, that
Yeah.
In Java you could easily shorten that first big chunk there. Compared to that one line, you could shorten.
I
that
don't
to one
honestly
line.
know. I haven't written much in either language, so I can't really speak for it. I didn't even touch Kotlin. I just read about it and did a little bit of syntax training for it, but I've actually never written a program in Kotlin. I think you can also build Minecraft mods with Kotlin, but I doubt it. Can you build Minecraft mods with Kotlin? I believe it's only Java. Like for Forge. And no, I don't think Kotlin is also. I don't think Kotlin is only used for.
Yeah, because it says it's a,
Android.
it says it's a general purpose language.
Gdude has also been coding in Kotlin. I'm pretty sure also for Minecraft mods.
Yeah, I was about to say Kotlin and Java are so similar, like in style, that I always guarantee it. You can write in like, and I also wouldn't be surprised if you could write in C#, because C# is also very similar to Java. Very.
And Android apps are Java at their core. You may have other frameworks built on top of it, but I'm pretty sure at the base of it, it's Java.
And aren't desktop applications the core? Aren't they at the core C?
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, because C is like the lowest level you can go.
Or C++.
and then binary.
But
Well,
yeah, essentially sort of C.
No, I know. I don't think it's C++.
I mean, it all goes down different levels, but yeah,
Yeah, wait here. Let me ask.
it depends on the operating system you're compiling for. I think.
Desktop applications написано обычно на C, да? Не C++. Depends.
Oh.
So yeah, my dad just told me it depends really. It can be
Yeah, because-
written on. Yeah. Never mind.
So
Like, wait, can you build desktop applications on Python? I doubt it.
Yeah,
yeah,
No, you can using like game libraries. You can.
or Tkinter, yes. Or PyQt5 is another one.
Pygame too. You don't have to make a game in Python.
you
can
can.
make a desktop application.
You can.
out of Pygame.
Yeah, you can, but I would use Tkinter before I used Pygame for that. And I would use
I'd rather
Kivy
use
before
Tkinter.
either.
Tkinter's easier to use than Pygame if you want any sort of app.
Yeah, there are libraries specifically designed for desktop application development in Python that
Yeah, but I
aren't
think it'd
Pygame.
be easier to build a desktop application in like Java than
Perhaps.
something else. Yeah.
But yeah, you can certainly do
Google
it.
announced that Kotlin programming is now the preferred language for Android.
Oh, how about that?
Very cool.
one thing that's very interesting that I keep seeing is that when everyone's talking, when people talk about Python and game development, they always say Pygame, and
Pygame's like a default. It's like the stereotypical game design library, but you can
Pretty
build
bog standard stuff, I reckon.
Yeah, well, it's interesting because I never really heard of Pygame until people start talking about it on here. I always just thought of when thinking about Python and game development, I always just my brain automatically just went to Godot or Godot or however you're gonna say it.
I would argue that Pygame is a good learning tool for students first starting out in Python because, you know, games are exciting, they're interesting, and so it's a good learning tool. But if you want to actually get into
like a
game
professional
development, yeah, if you were going to actually professional development, you'd use a C-type language or, you know, some other big name framework thing.
Because Python is like generally slow for those kind of like.
All things being equal, Python is pretty slow compared to C. Yes.
Yeah, because Python is a high-level language. There's lots of libraries, inbuilt libraries built in for it. Lots of functionality to different things, and it also just the syntax, the way it's written, the way how you can change variable data types. That all factors in to how fast a program runs.
Yeah, you can certainly have Python in a game running some of the scripting stuff that goes on, but you want the main
logic,
of the program to be in something like C.
Yeah, wouldn't like calculations, processes, and stuff like that be all handled by C?
Yeah, you want the oomph of it in C.
Yeah, you want
or
the
something like it.
processing power. Like if you were making a 3D game, you wouldn't make it really. You most likely would not make it in Python.
Well, you would hand off a lot to the GPU.
Yeah.
And that's what they're for.
Yeah. Java is heavy. My mom won't let me install Java for some reason.
What?
Well, because I have an administrator password, so I can't install like software. So I'm trying to install the JDK for Java to actually build something, and I can't because I do not have the administrator password. Sadly.
Well, okay.
Why is there a cut in the what? Alex, did you do this? Then who? Me? Then who? Yeah, anyway, I need to find out a way. Yeah, like, it's like the standard install, and then it says... Yeah, I need to install a JDK, right? For IntelliJ to actually run my code. Because right now, I can't speak. Right now, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to run Minecraft through Forge, which is written obviously on Java, but I'm also trying to run Minecraft through IntelliJ because I want to test the mod I've built right now. And it won't let me because I do not have the proper SDK installed. I have the 1.8, but I need the, I believe, SDK 8.
Can't you just have the development environment in a folder that you don't need administrative privileges to install? Like,
no,
it just runs from the folder?
No, wait, it goes like this. I need to install the SDK, so I need to install Java on my computer. I don't have any type of Java on my computer. Well, I do have like a really old version of Java, the default one. Kind of like how Apple, I think, when you first buy it, its default Python language is 2.7.
You should be able, I would imagine you should be able to just run something from a folder somewhere.
Yeah, no, I ran the folder, right? I have a folder open with, I have Forge open, and it's...
I mean the environment. IntelliJ.
No. IntelliJ, I have a project set up, right? I just can't compile it. So it runs off a Gradle.
Gradle.
No, not Dreidel. Gradle.
That's what I always think of whenever I hear Gradle.
Yeah. I mean, wait, my voice is gonna cut out because I'm thinking about the problem.
You do sound a little bit stuttery.
Yeah, it's because I have the microwave running and that. Alright, should be returning back to normal.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know. Why are there so many people on mute in the VC? Just listening?
Well, they also
guess, yeah.
Well, yeah.
That too, or they don't want to pollute the voice chat with their noise as they're moving about, which is what I will often do.
Yeah, if there's a lot of people, I'd probably mute myself. Seems reasonable. If there's a lot of people talking around. I mean, do I really need this SDK? Like, I guess I can do a screenshot, Opal, if you don't mind. It has no revealing information. Do you mind?
He doesn't care.
Yeah, like I need to install this thing for this to run.
What did I just say? Or did I not say it?
You didn't say anything.
I've been forgetting to push the talk button. I was saying don't DM me with it.
Oh, alright, yeah, sorry. I'll remove it.
Like you can just post
Never
it to the
seen
voice chat. And for those of you who have not yet voice verified, who are unable to unmute themselves, if you have a look under the voice category in the channel list, you will find the voice verification channel, which will have instructions for you to become voice verified and be able to talk if you meet the requirements.
Wait, why did they put a voice verification thing in the first place?
Because people would come in, just wander in off the street, as it were, scream into their microphones or shout or make poor examples of humanity of themselves, and then they would just leave. And this way it prevents people from doing that as much. And so far it has been successful in that regard.
Yeah, it has. I've met a lot less crackheads than I have before. Because I think I've had, like, a set of, one person and 3 of his friends, stream Thomas the Tank Engine, well not stream, but like, play Thomas the Tank Engine, the like, modified version one.
Oh.
Have you ever used mapping?
What?
Have you ever used mapping?
As in the Python function map?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, I have. That's pretty simple.
It's pretty sweet.
Yeah, it's really
I like it when I get to do multi-processing maps, pool.map.
Oh, check this out. This is why I like map. It's simple. It's not complex. This is why I like map. Because it gives you a list of integers instead of a list of strings. And it makes it so much easier to use than having to go through each element manually.
That's interesting.
Yeah, basically what it does, I think map
Yeah, I can see what it does.
Yeah. Map is essentially like the mini for loop, except it's not a for loop, but it is a for loop. That makes no sense. Also, I wanted to find out what a shebang is.
That's a shebang.
Okay, but what is it supposed to do? What's the purpose of a shebang?
It does have some syntactic.
It's like a Unix-based.
Yeah.
Unix-based path file system or something. I don't know. Like this guy Fisk has a shebang as his status apparently. So I'm guessing it's like the env location, and then it's whatever.
It seems to indicate what it should be used to run this script.
Oh, so it's like a comment at the it's like a comment in a file.
Yeah, it's a comment to the code that would be executing it.
So this would be like
in terms of the operating, it's like a little tag for the operating system to look at to say, oh, this script runs with this program.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, no, so like for Python it would be this.
So if you wanted to make sure that a program was going to only be run with a certain version of Python, you could do that.
Yeah, so I guess you can do, you'd probably do, like Python 3.8. Didn't they release Python 3.9 recently? I'm still on Python 3.8.
I mean, I never really use it, but possibly.
I don't get this. I read the changelog. I don't really get it. Like what they changed. That was so important. They needed a whole new version. I just Google if a function exists most of the time. Unless I like use it so many times I know what it is. I just Google. To answer your question, Psalm? I don't know how to pronounce it.
There's also the help function.
Oh yeah, Python help function. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, you can. I think you can open Python console and you can type help and then it's a command. I believe. Right? Did I get that right? Yeah, I can open Python console. I can type in help. Yeah, and it's like help modules, keywords, symbols. Pretty cool. Yeah, and aren't you required if you build like a library to have a help function? Or like something that outputs results for help function? Yeah, it pretty much is. Learning to use the IDE is half the battle, the other half is knowing how to program. Because the IDE can be annoying, very.
You'd use that in like the console usually.
The Python console, shell, either one. Is there a third? Or is it literally just Python console or shell? I mean, you can run it to the terminal. Command prompt. You can do, I believe Python 3 and then you can do the function exit. Wait, Oval, do you know how to launch the command console in a terminal?
Yeah, if you're talking about Windows 10, it's usually just PY. But otherwise, it's Python. It's the actual executable name of Python. So it's either Python, which may be Python 2.7, or it may be Python 3 point whatever, or you'd explicitly type Python 3 point whatever.
I mean, no, what you can do on a Mac operating system for right now, I just tested it. You would have a case where you would do Python 3. You don't need to specify it; automatically defaults to the latest one.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, like right now, if I just do Python 3,
it depends. It depends on what your aliases are and what your environment
you can change
variables are.
aliases, I believe, right?
Yeah, you can do a lot of things.
And also, if I wanted to set up something with Amazon Web Services, I would use SSH keys. Right? You need the file key, which you would put in the SSH folder, and then you can set up a shortcut instead of having to type like the IP and everything. You can literally do SSH, and then you can have like a.
You can shell script stuff, yeah.
Yeah.
Or whatever else you do.
Ubuntu. It's like a file where you can set this up, and it's like a shortcut, and basically.
Thing, yeah.
Yeah.
The others, yeah, like a batch file essentially.
Yeah, batch file, whatever it's called. I just don't know the technical names.
I mean, I'm a Linuxer, so it's shell script to me.
Because I don't know Linux.
It's pretty good. Lets you do things.
Lets you do things. Almost just,
It gets into your head, doesn't it?
What song am I even singing?
It's the trumpet song, with the Japanese anime girl thing with the being.
Yeah, the girl. No, it's Attack on Titans. It's the Attack on Titans theme song.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's the original song, but the meme, that's where I got the... Like, I have 3-4 songs stuck in my head. I have the Attack on Titans, I have Timmy Trumpet, and then I also have Giorno's theme. Do you know Jonas?
I might. I don't think so.
If I sing it, you'll most likely understand.
Sounds familiar.
Yeah.
I think is that from Neon Genesis? Sorry.
No, it's from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's Jonas theme. And then there's also the last one is Johnny Be Good from Back to the Future. So yeah, I have 4 songs circulating in my head. And it goes to show I have a weird taste in music.
Okay.
Like the only normal song out of all of that is Johnny Be Good. I'm sure. Wait, Opal, have you been working on any big projects? Just out of interest?
Big? I wouldn't say big.
Okay, well not big, but something relatively large, something that took you more than a couple of days to
Oh yeah.
I'm in the process of gating stuff.
Yeah, I've been playing around with some interference pattern based sort of things.
Interference, what now?
Interference pattern.
If I were to for example, this is a rough example, but if I were to take the scenario of Minecraft, right? And I want to generate hills, is that what you mean? I forgot what the technical name for this is. Disbursement?
Terrain generation, you mean?
Yeah,
right.
terrain.
I suppose what I've been doing could be applied, yeah, but because it's generating images.
Yeah, doesn't it generate it's Perlin, whatever it's called.
Perlin noise, that is one way of doing it, yes.
Yeah, Perlin noise. That's what I'm talking about.
Here's one of the images that that's just, this is just me mucking around. I've posted it to voice chat. A Cruel Angel's Thesis was the song I was thinking of before.
Man, how do you do this stuff? How do you make those pictures?
Interference patterns.
It has an odd sense of symmetry to it.
Yes, that's what I'm. That's the next step. Sometimes the symmetry can look fine. But this is not symmetrical, but it's based on a symmetrical algorithm. Yeah.
Wait, are you trying to break the symmetry, or are you trying to keep it and make it better?
I was just. This is just something I was playing around with. I was tired at this point, and I was just screwing around. So I added in a time-based positional movement of the thing. So it was just I was using time as noise, which is why it's all wibbly.
Wibbly. Very accurate description. Wait. So this isn't a symmetrical formation because the algorithm's symmetrical, right? It's over a certain repeating interval. It's not randomized.
Yeah, it's not randomized, although it's wibbly because of time, but that's besides the point.
So is it essentially an algorithm generates one chunk of this, and then that chunk is repeated, I'm guessing 5 times in this case?
It's 5 signal points.
Oh.
And they're at a distance away. I'm not sure they're even in the image. And
Wait, these aren't even exact
no,
copies. These are very similar copies.
I told you,
Because
it's not it's not symmetric. It's because of we believe because of time.
So time kind of randomizes it, but your algorithm
Yeah.
puts them in similar locations.
Yes.
I mean, that just puts what I'm building to shame.
I'll show you another one that I've done. It's a bit more, a bit better to look at.
Holy this. Oh, I thought that was a still image. And I'm like, oh my god, my eyes are murdering me. Is it like generating it in sequences?
Yeah, there's a progression, yes.
And is this like generated by a sound disbursement, or is this all symmetrical?
It's just waveform convergence without attenuation.
Oh, my head just kicked in.
So yes, so it's that's just sine waves, I believe.
Like it's simulating sound waves?
Sine.
Oh, sine. My bad. Yeah, you see, I don't understand any of how this is created.
Although I think the rotation is cosine.
No sine? Yeah.
Yeah, sine, S-I-N-E.
Toby, not sin.
Well, that's how you write it in Python.
Yeah, no, that's the
that's the
It was a joke. So this is all created via mathematics and
essentially.
particles.
Essentially. Yes, so there are converging sine waves. But the signal, the origin points are moving. So yeah, and when the points converge with each other, they adjust the value of that point up and down. So according to the distance from that point to each signal point. So each signal point, the distance to the point that you're evaluating,
a signal point
gets added the sign of the distance, and the resulting value determines whether it's more orange or more purple, whether it's positive or negative.
So that'll be colors?
Black is sort of close to 0.
Oh, wait, so where would the signal points be?
They are sort of spiraling in and out close to the signal. You can sort of see them when they exit. They're sort of slightly darker points that sort of, when it looks most like a target, you'll see the 4 sort of darker points moving out, and I think it ends up outside the image.
I kind of see him. I'm guessing they're all in one rotate. I'm guessing there's like a spinner, like cross section that crosses over the middle, 2 lines, 1 signal point on each line, and those lines are rotating. Did I get that right?
The viewpoint is rotating around the center axis.
Oh, the just the viewpoint.
But the points are just travelling out at right angles from each other.
I can see that.
Yeah, and when it's most looks like a target, you can see little dark spots, and I think that's where the signal points are.
Alright, I'm waiting for the target sequence.
Like you can see them on the orange most clearly, I think.
Oh, I see, yeah.
Yep. So does math give me joy? Yes, it does. I don't have a head for it, but I can rely on the computers to execute the structure that I give it. So yeah, I was never very academic in school, especially not with math, but I can still find a lot of beauty in it and appreciation for sort of things that it can do.
Yeah, very cool.
Minecraft does not just end when you beat it. It has like an end sequence, and you can go to the end, the dimension. However, you can keep playing it indefinitely.
There is no end. Yeah.
Like the canonical end of the game is when you slay the Ender Dragon, but you can keep
like the original
you can respawn it and keep killing it. A number of different times, however many.
And I think every time you beat it, it opens an end gateway, which takes you to another section of the end dimension.
And I think it also becomes more difficult too. I think the dragon gets more hit points, but I could be wrong.
No, it doesn't. Same thing every time.
Okay.
I hope you don't hear me chewing, please.
I have not heard you chewing.
Okay, good. Well, they've recently spurred with new ideas, and it goes to show that Mojang's team it's so creative. It gives us what the community wants.
What the community wants and what the community needs are not always the same thing.
No, it's not that. It's like what the community wants in their updates, right? Like for example, the good example would be the next update would be the caves and cliffs. People have been asking for better caves like since for a long time, essentially. So they did that, but they added something so new, so original. The skulk sensors. No one was expecting that.
The what sensors?
They're skulk sensors, wireless redstone.
Oh.
Yeah, it's wireless redstone that activates by sound, essentially. And no one knew that we needed that until they announced it.
Yeah.
And now everyone needs that. Like every redstoner is like, oh yeah, this is cool.
Okay, because some things that they've sort of added are a bit like meh. Like some things that mods have been adding for a long time has been wireless redstone.
Yeah, but like the fact that it's
vanilla
Minecraft.
Yeah. That's pretty cool.
Yeah,
I haven't looked at Minecraft for a fair while now.
It's on 1.16 if that gives you a sense of time.
I like playing with mods, and a lot of mods
are
a bit slow to implement their versions for newer versions.
And they become harder to implement too.
And I kind of want everything, the way I hear people talk about Fabric, I kind of want everything to be on Fabric.
Wait, what is Fabric?
And a lot of my favorite mods aren't on Fabric yet. Fabric is essentially a Forge replacement that is more efficient. It's leaner and meaner, but not every mod is on it yet.
Yeah, Forge is like the original one, which is why most.
Yeah, Forge is bulky. Its community is toxic, apparently. Yeah.
What do you mean?
It's you can run a lot more with Fabric than you can in terms of like numbers of mods. you can have more Fabric mods of the same equivalent chunkiness to Forge mods and get away with it.
Yeah, no.
Whereas on
I get what you
Forge,
mean.
you can only have so many before your computer dies.
Have you seen those videos where like I downloaded like a shit ton of mods for Minecraft and I beat the game and those kind of videos on YouTube? Yeah, they're all run through like Fabric. Because Forge just can't handle that kind of
Yeah.
Well, how bulky is Forge like in comparison to Fabric?
I don't actually know. I'm just going off anecdotal evidence.
Huh. Yeah, I know. I don't personally know the difference between. Wait, is Fabric written on Java also?
Mm.
Yeah, I don't know. Also. Basically, like Forge, Optifine, everything like that. Wait, who's Miss Courteous? Please don't tell me we have another one of those. Any more interesting topics? I don't know, I'm just strapped on things to say at this point. Well, it's 11 in the afternoon. Not afternoon, 11 at night where I'm at. What's the time for you?
Where I am, it is currently 5 minutes past 5 in the afternoon.
Yeah, seems fair. Yeah, epic. Wait, Opal, have you ever built like a Discord bot? Just out of interest.
I have not, but I don't have any particular desire to. I could probably do it. I would need to figure out async IO first, because I haven't really gone into that.
You don't even need to figure out async. You don't use async much unless you do bucket types, which are for cooldowns on commands.
Okay.
And stuff like that. So it's basically just cooldowns, date type objects, that kind of thing. That's what you need async for. But in general, you can literally just create async functions. And all you have to do is you have to await, like the context Discord's API, so it gets confirmation. And if it succeeds, you have to await it essentially. If you don't await it, it can't launch a thread. So wait, no, unless you launch a thread or a process, you have to await. And launching a process for every single message is wasteful.
I'll be able to do it. I just don't have any particular interest in doing it.
There's no need to do it unless you're like planning on making an actually useful thing that could actually do something for you or for someone else. I just build them for the.
I understand. Yeah, I understand the sort of how it would need to work. Because I was in the process of writing a chat client for another location, and that is quite conceptually similar to a bot. So.
Yeah, it is. It's basically you're contacting someone else through a user through another user.
Yeah.
It's self-automated.
Yeah.
That makes any sense. Yeah, I kind of.
And then you have triggers based on the text that it receives, and then you perform actions based on that according to the callbacks and the event queues and all of that stuff.
Yeah, I've built a like a live chat using WebSockets, and I don't want to do that ever again. It's ridiculously hard to do. I mean, no, it's not hard to do. It's just given my skill level, it's hard to do. I use the socket, and I use multi-threading, which is very bad. Very bad. Because basically what you need to do is you need to be able to send outgoing messages and receive incoming messages. All in live time. And when you connect to an IP, you have to log a thread from the client side for receive messages. So as soon as it receives messages, it outputs the message. And as soon as it sends a message, the other client has to have the same receive loop running on another thread. So you see where that's going with this?
I switched off.
Fair enough. It's boring. Yeah, well, I'll probably disconnect because, first of all, I have nothing to talk about. Second of all, it's about time I should actually be thinking about sleep. Yeah, alright, Opal. Have a good night, my man.
Okay.
It was lovely
Ta-ta.
talking to you. Alright, bye.
Let me show you something. Let me show you something.
You know, monkeys can actually do math pretty quickly, I think. Certainly, at least in terms of counting. And they're very, very quicker than people, us people. I hope those noisy miners aren't sitting off my microphone. Doesn't look like it.
Okay.
Toast.
to say, you should hear it. Oh, I'm happy to make time for your feelings, but you have to admit I already do. Let's just break it down to you and me uptown, dancing all around till the disco ball. to be me, and everyone can see your anger is misplaced. And I'm gonna tell ya, don't hate me 'cause I get attention. Don't turn me into what I'm not. I have to be me 24/7, and I ain't never gonna stop. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh, no, no, no. No, oh, oh, oh. And I ain't never gonna stop. Come on. Listen to me. I've tried so many times to tell you this is as good as I can be. Why isn't it enough to be faithful and also be the hit of the party? Let's just break it down to you and me uptown, dancing all around till the disco ball pops. But I have to be me, and everyone can see your anger is misplaced. And I'm gonna tell you, don't hate me 'cause I get attention. Don't turn me into what I'm not. I have to be me 24/7, and I ain't never gonna stop. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Never gonna stop. No, 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 no.
No, kid. You and I have just become the first four-wheeled motorcycle team in history.
jazz club. Really flying the music. Okay. And it's so packed in here. The band sounds great.
the great Lester Young.
Oh wait, yes, I can talk. Yes. Goodbye.
Yo, check your DMs, man. Oh, never mind.
Hello.
What's up, man? Pretty good. How much experience do you have in Python? How much experience do you have in Python? So like weeks, days, months? Do you need help with anything? What are you working on right now? Yeah. Different variable types? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. You can call me on Discord if you want to share your screen. I use Visual Studio Code for Python. For like other languages, I use Visual Studio Community. I mean, Visual Studio Code is really good because it like supports loads of languages, not just Python. And it's really good because it looks like clean and it runs nice. Yeah. I got into Python because I wanted to do some web scraping. Yeah. A friend taught me. Took him like an hour to teach me, and then I just looked up everything else. My main language is C#. Yes, Python's pretty simple to me. I'm coming. C# was my first language, so coming from C# to Python, Python's like baby steps for me. No, C++ is more advanced. C++ is a lot more understanding how code interacts with the OS operating system. So C++ is a lot more options. Like you have a lot more you can do in C++. Like you can create hat. Well, C and C++ are very similar, so that's why you'll sometimes see C/C++, because they're both basically like almost the same. So what's your question? So you're just trying to make a CSV reader? You're just trying to make a CSV reader? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. You should consider using Visual Studio Code. PyCharm's pretty limiting. Like a lot of things you want to do when you get in the future, you can't, and it's really hard to switch over to Visual Studio Code. So I always recommend people start shooting around like right. Yeah, yes. So you don't have to transfer all that knowledge and relearn it again. It's not too difficult either. It's literally just downloading it and then basically that's it. It's almost like PyCharm. Plus, it's like you keep all your files, so you don't have to rewrite the files. So you just open up the folder in Visual Studio. If you want to download it right now, it's pretty simple. Yes. Practices? What do you mean? Packages? I don't create packages. From pip. It's just the way, it's like how it interacts with the original package, like where it's located, because sometimes people like upload it to pip, and then some people upload it to Anaconda, and you can just get it from like, it's like basically different libraries. Here, I sent you a link. Yeah. All types of beginner developers, that's why. Beginner developers, you mean? Everybody who uses Python, like advanced, uses VS Code. It's just a lot more like freedom you can do. I've used PyCharm before. I never knew VS Code existed, and then I downloaded it, and then I was like, dude, this is so much better than PyCharm. Because you get all types of extensions you can try out. It's not just like PyCharm where you got like one type of theme, one type of you can also use Kite there as well, or you can use as IntelliSense, Microsoft itself. Okay, I'll show you how to set it up if you want, just so you don't get through errors. Yeah, it's like delayed like 20 seconds though. Yeah, you can use C++, Java, HTML, TypeScript, CoffeeScript, C#, literally every single language and more languages you've never heard of. That's how many. Yeah, you can like CoffeeScript, like what? I've never heard of that language before. It was really weird. It's a type of like JavaScript. It's weird. Um, yeah, add it to path if there's a button like that. But everything else should be fine. Like you can also add some options. Like when you right click, you can click open with code. I think there's a button for that as well on the installation. No, basically Visual Studio Code is like a Visual Studio Code is like a text editor, but like glorified basically. So you can like on the other part, you see how like when it says select additional tasks, like other it says add open with code on that stuff, or like yeah. Click add to path, keep that turned on, and then click add open with code on both of them. Directory as well, like both open with codes. Okay. Tell me when you have opened VS Code. I should like show like. Can you share me or call me on Discord? Here, message me. It's really delayed, so just call me. Share your screen. Okay. But click on the. Do you see on the left side where it's like 3 blocks or 4 blocks, and one of them is the top right corner? Yeah, that one. Type in Python, or actually, no, X or like back. Delete that search. So like back. Download the first one. Click install. There. Install. Yep. And then click install C, C++. So like download the first right there. So second one, third one, fourth one. So install that. Yeah, those two. Yep. C#, prettier. Install that. The other one. Yep. Install live server. Install IntelliCode. It's so whenever you're writing HTML, you can like look at it on a Google like thing, like a Google install Visual IntelliCode. So that's like basically Kite. It auto completes code for you. Scroll down. Click on VS Code icons. That one. Install VS Code icons. Down, down, down. Yep. And then go on the top and search Atom1. Yeah. No, Atom1 dark theme. You see how it popped up for a second? Like the actual. Okay, click on VS Code icons. Icon on the right, the middle. Yeah, click on VS Code. No. In the middle, on the top area of your screen. Middle top of your screen, not the extensions. No. Look at the top of your screen in the middle. Yeah, there you go. VS Code icons. Up, 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 up. And then click install on Atom1 Dark theme. And then when it's click on, yep, there you go. Atom1 Dark now. Okay. Yep. Click on the left side. You see how there's like 2 files, 2 papers on the left, very left, very left. Up, 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 up. Yep, there you go. Click on open folder, and then open up your Python folder. Yeah. So any folder you open, it's yeah, there you go. So you see now you can open up all your things. So yeah. And if you want to run the code, click on enable it and reload window on the right, bottom right. Bottom right. Enable it and reload window. Yep. Okay. So if you want to run Python, there's going to be a green, like, click on no, and then click on don't show me this message. Okay. Click on, yeah, there you go. So that's to run the Python in terminal. Control B. Yeah. Yeah, it's a CSV. Okay. It's like a cell, kind of. Okay. Yeah. So what I think happens is it creates it as a list, but it gets rewritten over and over. Or no, it doesn't, because it's reading as a. Open up the CSV, Control B, and open up. No, it's not in terminal. Click on the. Yeah. So click on the CSV. Yep. Okay. So each line is a new. Mhm. Well, have you looked it up? Like looked up how to. Well, just look up because there could be a faster way. Go on Google and then look up uh like read or access CSV file Python. Open share your whole screen so I can see as well. So not just Visual Code. Yeah. So access CSV file Python. Yeah. Scroll down. Scroll. Are you like zoomed in really? Like hold control and then back, like scroll back with your wheel. Yeah. Go scroll down. Keep going. Keep going. Okay, so line counts. Okay, scroll down. Yeah. Yeah. So go to VS Code and hover over no, open up VS Code. Hover over on your test or whatever thing. your Python file, wherever it is. Click on it. Control B. Hover over baby names. No, hover over it. No, don't click it. Own it. So look at, you see how baby names is an empty list? Yeah, and you see how CSV file is the yeah, and you see how you have a loop that prints all of the things. Why are you printing baby names? Yeah, but there's nothing inside of baby names, so whenever you try to put anything in it, you're reading nothing. Yeah. Yeah. 3. Well, is this the 5th row or the 5th index? So that's the 3rd index. The names are 3rd index. Yeah. It starts from 0, 1, 2, 3. So 2014 is 0, male is 1, white none, and Hispanic is 2, and 3 is the name. Okay. So now run it. No, just click run. I just want to see what happens. So Zev. So it prints the very end, the very last row, because it does get redefined. Row does get redefined. Okay. So it's one list, and then once it's done with that list, it gets redefined as a different one. So the old data gets deleted. So CSV.reader. Try putting 9 instead of 3. I just want to see what happens. Yeah, and okay. Yeah, that's what I thought was gonna happen. Okay. Go back to printing row again. So instead of baby names equals row, or actually before baby names equals row, print row. Yeah, but what I'm trying to think is, oh, okay, so printing baby. Okay, never mind. Remove print row. So what you're gonna need to do is, what happens is, so the very first baby name gets added to baby names, right, from the CSV file. And then what happens is, on the second time that the row gets like run, it removes the old name and adds the new one. So the second baby name, and then all the way until the very end. So they don't get added into the whole list. They just get like baby names get redefined. So if you want to add it, I think it's called what's it called? Append, yeah. I was trying to think of the word, because I know append is a string function in C#, so I was like, I'm pretty sure it's not. But try that now. Object has no attribute. It's because baby names is not defined. Oh no, it is defined. What? Because that object. Try defining baby names. So copy line 2 and put it in line 9. And paste it in line 9. It's before line 10. So that's what I'm saying. Yeah. Okay. So now run. None. So it's null. Hover over row. Just anywhere. Hover over row anywhere. No, don't click on it. Hover over it. Hover over the other row. Row with a like number 3 on it as the index. Okay. It adds this to the end of the list, but because the list is empty, it's the start of the list because there's nothing in it. The last like data type, but because there's no data types in there, it's the first thing. But add like just a random name in the string, in there. Just add a random name. Let's see what happens. Just a string, yeah. There you go. No, none. None. Yeah, that's what I thought was gonna happen. How about you print baby names after you append it? So copy line 14. No, copy line 14 and then add it. Yeah. Yeah. I just want to see this for debugging. So okay, so it's none. Now remove append. Remove that whole append function and just have it as row 3. No, baby names equals row like 3. No, play. Yeah. Okay. So there you go. They're printing all the names now. No. So if you click on print baby name now, outside of the loop. So type print baby names. You'll see that I think you'll print Aiden, A down 2 times. Or go scroll down actually. Yeah, on the terminal, scroll down. Just wait. At the very end. From the right side, yeah. You see how it printed Zev twice? Yeah, it's doing the same thing as before, but now you can actually visually see it. What you can do is you can make another. Oh, because baby names gets oh. Okay, so after line 11, make another variable and append baby names to it. No, just type in des.append and then baby names. And then just des equal to empty list. Define des as an empty list. No. Des, like des, yeah, that one, because it's undefined right now. Yeah, I mean, you could do it in top. That works too. It doesn't matter. In a loop. Yeah, it's only like accessible in that loop because it's something. So it's with memory. If you define it as a global variable, like outside of everything, then it's never gonna get deleted as memory. Like it's never gonna get deleted as allocated. It's still gonna get allocated. But in this loop, what happens is you can only access it in the loop, and once the loop is over, it deletes it, deallocates it from memory. Remove equals on the line 13. Remove that thing equals like empty list. Yeah. I just want to see what happens. Remove line 17. Actually, no. Remove line 14. And then print deaths now instead of baby names. Print no. Line 16. Print deaths. But why? What? Does it remove? Yeah, I know. I understand. It's so baby names gets redefined. But that shouldn't make sense. That should work. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That dot append should not be like, huh? Remove that string like sad hfu. Yeah, remove that. Just keep the empty list though. Keep it as an empty list. No. It's still not gonna work. That's I just wanted to clean up. What I don't understand is baby names get defined, then baby names gets redefined as a row, and then you define des. Make des a global variable. Still not gonna work, but I just wanted to keep it just so. And then remove line 10 after as well. Put it in line 3, and yeah. It's not gonna. Oh, there you go. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I thought it was. Yeah. It's because des. So. Oh. Because baby names gets. Okay, I understand. Line 10 adds baby names as a row, but because you redefined as an empty string, it appended nothing to des. But yeah, I was like so confused. I was like, okay, so after line 10, put baby names and then empty list. After line 10. Baby names equals empty list. No, but the thing is look, yeah. You see, so what's gonna it doesn't matter if it's after or before. Like you can put it the before, and I'll explain here. Yeah, just put it before because we did have it before. Append it. It's gonna be exactly when it loops again, it deletes it. Yeah, because I was like so confused. I was like, what? This is the console. So this is so if you want to do what like this is like if you like this is basically command prompts. Like you can do anything you can do in command. Like if you open up command prompts, this is basically command prompt but in VS Code. Yeah. So this. Yeah. What are you trying to do? Yeah, I think I'm not sure. I've never used that, so I'm pretty sure there is a way though. I just don't use Python console. Yeah, you print and then the index. So if you want to do print and then des like 21 or something like that. And then it's gonna print out the 21 on the index. So you see Isabel. What do you mean only one line? Okay, remove line 14. I'm not sure, but you can just comment out line 14 and then it'll all. Here, I'll teach you something so you don't have to put a hashtag. Highlight no, delete that. Highlight line 14. I'll teach you something. And then click Control/. And then you can press it again to uncomment. So Control/, not backslash. There you go. You see how Control/, comments it and uncomments as well. So just keep pressing, yeah. Control/. What? There you go. Yeah. Oh no. And then you can uncomment it by highlighting over it again, and then yeah, and then I'll press it again. So you gotta highlight the whole thing. The whole thing. Yeah, and then uncomment. There you go. And then you can do that with multiple highlights, so you can highlight the whole thing and comment it out if you want to. And that works with any language. It's not just Python. Yeah, it's part of the editor. Okay, so I think it's called. I think it's Control-R. I think. No, that's Discord. No, no, no. Look up hotkey to run Python file in VS Code. I'm not. I just clicked the run button. No, no, no. In Google, look up hotkey for yeah. Oh, yep. Hotkey for VS Code run Python. Or press F1. No, I think it was Control Alt N, right? That's a new window. Wait, what? Go to your settings. I'm pretty sure you can set a hotkey yourself. It's on the bottom left. Keyboard shortcuts. No, no, no. Keyboard shortcuts. And then I think run. Python run currents right there. Control. Start with debugging. So Control Enter and then Shift Enter. So just try yeah, Control Enter here. Control B first so you can hide it. Yeah, to hide the and then Shift Enter. Shift Enter. Yeah. Oh, I think it's oh, there you go. There's the Python terminal. You see the little 3 lines? So yeah. Yeah, it's a, yeah, I know. That's what I was saying. CMD. It's like CMD. Yeah, yeah. There you go. I think it's because you're not in the actual file path. Like so exit out of Python, and you see how you need a CD into it. You see how it's only productive. So CD. Just type in CD and then test _1 _1 enter. No, you don't have to do .py. What? Does not exist. Is it in another folder? Control B. Yeah. Oh, so you have to do test1 .py? That's the word. Oh, yeah, it's because. Oh, I know. Yeah. Yeah, never mind. It's because. Wait. What? Interesting. Hmm. Yeah, that's weird. I don't know. I don't really use Python terminal. I don't think it's like that. But I've never used Python terminal. You can just trash the terminal there. Click little trash icon on the right side. Yeah. Closing will keep it keep the terminal open, but it won't actually remove the terminal. So that's speaking. So if you want to close the actual quit the terminal, you gotta click the trash. If you just want to minimize it, basically closing is what it is. So if you click run, it's just gonna open up the terminal again. Shift enter, yeah. You can highlight. I think if you highlight the whole thing, Control A and then Shift enter. That's weird. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's super weird why it's not going into the. It says it does not exist. That makes no sense. It makes no sense. I guess. Yeah, I mean, it's still gonna say it doesn't exist, but it's still gonna say the same error. Click on extensions. Here, real quick. Left side. It's the 3 squares or the 4 squares with the one that's broken. Yeah, that's extensions. Control A and then type in live share. Live share. That one. Yeah. Install. And then on the left side, there's going to be an icon below the extensions, about to pop up after it's done installing. left side. Yep, click on that, click start, and then click invite. Wait, yeah. I think you have to wait. Look on the bottom how it says downloading dependencies. Yeah, just wait for that. Okay, now click start. And click X on the top of that. You don't need those welcomes. Just click start again. And then sign in with one of those two if you need. Gotta sign in with. Click always allow. It's a checkbox. And then, yep. It's just so when you, it's the link's gonna open up to VS Code and click don't ask again. So now it's gonna open up your, okay. Now click invite participants on the left side. Oh, actually, just paste. Go to my DMs and just paste it. It's already copied. Go to my DMs. Just go to Discord. Just Control V on me. Just paste into the message. Send me the pasted message. Copy. So no, go on Discord. Go on Discord and click on message me, and then just click Control V, and then enter. Yeah. This is the thing with Visual Studio as well. You can do stuff like this. Can you highlight everything? Looks really bad. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. What else do you need now? Yeah, I don't. I would say look it up because I'm not sure. I personally, like I said, I don't use Python file, and they're really not a big reason why you should. But well, what I do is I just print it and then comment everything out just to see what it looks like. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. You can just look on Google Python like console in VS Code. No, not the error. Just look up Python console in VS Code. Jupyter code cells. Is that what you're looking for? Jupyter code cells? This is the output. So it's in terminal. Because so with terminal, you see how Visual Studio, like click on it. Terminal is literally like exactly like a command CMD. So everything gets run. So like open up CMD real quick. I'll show you what it means. And then type Python and then the full file name of the Python. And then a file path. No, a file path. The whole file path. So C users they'll like of the whole thing. So just copy from your folder. Like open up the file path of yeah. Yeah, click enter. Yeah. You do. Yeah. SU. Yeah. No such file or directory name. It's because okay, it's because you you need to CD into it first, I guess. So CD into Python Project 2. So just type in PyCharm. So CD space PyCharm projects / Python projects 2. Python projects 2. Yep. You spelled Python wrong. Yep. No. Well. Wait. Try just CDing into PyCharm projects. Just try that. CD PyCharm projects. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. PyCharm projects. So CD into PyCharm projects first. I was thinking of another terminal-based system that be able to do that, and then you can do the PyCharm projects too. Python projects too. Yeah. 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 It's really you spelled CD wrong. Yeah, I'm here. Type in Python and just click run or enter. I want to see what happens. Just click enter. Yeah, I just want to see what happens. Uh, okay, so here's the Python console. And then, see, it's in the environment but not activated. Libraries may fail to load. To activate this environment, please see conda.io activation. Mm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I see. Oh yeah. Yeah. There you go. Try stuff now. You gotta type Python before it, I'm pretty sure. If you wanna run it. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. So yeah, I guess it was just not activated. Try doing without py, because I'm pretty sure you don't need that extension. Because there's only one file name like that, so it's gonna run that automatically. If there was 2 file names, oh no, yeah, okay, never mind then. Never mind. I'm just thinking of C#, or C++, because C++ can do it like that. By a hacker color. I'm pretty sure you can try doing pi without. Just try pi, yeah, and enter. See what happens now. Yeah, I guess that's what I guess. Python, yeah. Yep. It's yeah, it's just clicking it's like the same thing as you clicking the green button, the green run button. That's what it's doing. So type in Python, just type in Python so you can get to the Python console. But you spelled it wrong. Now try doing whatever you did, like that you wanted to do before. Interesting. Because it's still not in the file name though. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, because that's what I'm saying is it's actually CD'd into the file, not the file directory. Because when you like go back on VS Code, it's because the des is not defined because you're inside of the folder, not the file name. Like you're inside of Python projects 2, not the tests.py. So try CDing into it again. So CD tests underscore or whatever. Yeah. Tests. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know why that doesn't work. No, that's just running the file. Because it's a file, not a path. That's why. Yeah. Can you trash the terminal and open it again? Yeah, no, X. No, not the X, the trash. Click on the top, click on terminal. Right, a little bit, right. No, yep, right. No. It says terminal. Okay, that works too. Click on the trash icon, not the X icon. So when you click on, there we go. So this is resetting the terminal. So if you click run now, it will open up a Python terminal where it runs. So you see how it says conda on the top? Scroll up to the top. On the right side. No. On the right side. Yeah, the little button, the little scroll wheel on the bottom right. A little bit to the right and a little bit to the top. Yeah, there you go. Scroll up. All top, very top. So you see how it says conda activate base. And then python dot. So why is your Python file inside of Anaconda? I downloaded Python by itself. I didn't download Anaconda. I don't have Anaconda. Yeah. But why would you need to use that anyways? Like, no, like the Python terminal. Well, yeah, that's why you just commented out. You can just comment it out. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Visual Studio Interactive Python console. Using the integrated launch the terminal type in every statement except in the next version will add support for Jupyter. Please have a look here. You can debug the current. Yeah, click Python file. I just want to see that have this. Yeah. Everything works fine. Yeah. Yeah, it's the list of all the installed packages. Okay. Yeah. 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 Not really sure. I can't really help you. I'm pretty sure there is a way though. Code to do this, but like I said, I'm not too sure. I just use I just comment out the code I don't want to use and then play. But I know what you mean. You ever done any web scraping with Python? Install Selenium. So conda install Selenium. You can just do pip install if you want. Pip install. SELEN IUM. There you go. It's API, so it can talk to any Chrome or any browser. So if you want to also start web scraping, you're gonna have to download the Chrome Selenium or Chrome driver. So open up Google Chrome. Click on the 3 lines on the top, or the 3 dots on the right. Click on Help, and then click About Chrome. So I just want to see what version you're on. 87. So you're in the beta. Okay, so open up Chrome. Look up Chromium driver. Yep, that one, first one. Okay, and then click on 87. So you see if you're using, yep, there we go. And then click Win32. So it's gonna give you an exe file. Make sure you put this in a permanent place. Open it up. It's gonna give you an exe. So put this in a permanent place where you're not gonna move it because you're gonna need the file. So extract it to a permanent place. You don't have to. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter where you put it. Okay. Yeah. Click X now. Now. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So no. Don't double click it. Just leave. You don't need it. Exit. Yeah. Oh, make a new Python file and type in web scrape basics. Web scraping basics in VS Code. Make a new Python file. Web scrape basics.py. No, you have to specify .py. So you can specify as any type of file, .java, .cs, .text, .mp4, any type of, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Here's a lot more though. Okay, so here are some basic stuff. Right now, I'll delete this, and I'll delete this. So here are just some basics. So this is the thing that you're gonna need to change, this file path. So find your file path for the Chrome driver that you put. Yeah. Get add a slash. It's a forward slash. No, not backslash, forward slash. And then the other one has to be forward as well. Okay. Click X and click run. Or trash the terminal. Trash it, not X. Trash. Trash again. Just so it's like click. Click run. Yeah, it actually closes it. So pressing X just removes it from your view, but it's still open. Trashing actually closes it, removes it from. Yeah. So click run. I just want to see if it's gonna work, or it's just gonna give you a thing. Oh yeah, so it does work. Okay. Nice. Okay. So click X. Yeah, yeah. It will automatically. So you can trash the terminal now. Okay. So you want me to explain everything? Okay, so the imports are just importing like libraries. I think line 5, you don't need line 5, you can delete that if you want. So line 8 is basically just renaming the Chrome driver to just driver, so it's easier to use. And then we're just getting a web, which is google.com. And then we're basically saying, okay, Chrome driver, get this web, right? On line 10, we're saying open up this website. Yeah, any website. Line 12 to 15 are just XPaths of elements. So they're elements on the website itself, HTML elements. And then line 17 to line 24 are functions. So you can click on the element, you can send information like emails, passwords, and then you can also wait for them to load, like those elements to load. So add another line. Say you wanted to like automatically sign into Google, right? So what you do first is you would have to wait for the thing to load. So you would type in wait, parentheses, capitalized, and then type in 10. This 10 is basically the timeout timer. So if it lasts longer than 10 seconds, it will time out. Parentheses. No, not dot. Or I'm semi. Or I'm dumb. Yeah, comma. And then type in sign in X. You don't have to put a parentheses. Sign in X. So no, without the parentheses. Yeah. So now if you and then you can also do this where you wait for it. So this wait function basically says we're gonna wait until the thing loads, and then all the rest of the line of code. So say like you had code here, it wouldn't run until this is finished, like this line is done. So then now you can click on the sign in X. So now click run, and you'll see how your click run. It'll wait for the website to load, or the at that element to actually be located. And then once it's located, then it will be clicked. But I'm pretty sure it's a different element because it's different. No, yeah, it's timed out. It's because it was the wrong sign in button. So if you wanna, this is predetermined. This is on why. Right click, yeah, inspect element. So wait, no. Here, I'm gonna teach you something. So you see on the top left of that little inspect, and then yeah, and then on the top left of that little like console, there's there. You click that, and then click the button now, the sign in button. Yep, and now I'll take you to that. Right click, copy, and then full XPath. Copy full XPath. And now paste that instead of inside the sign in X instead of that one. Yep. You see how it's a little bit different now? So now if you run it, then it would work. So now it waited, and then now you can click. So because the Selenium Chrome is not connected to any of your actual cookies or any of your data. It's just it's like basically opening up incognito mode. It's the same thing as that. This is basically incognito mode, so you would have to sign in specifically. Yeah. Well, do you want a specific number or table itself? I'm not sure exactly how in Selenium. You would have to look it up. But I know you can get specific text. Like say you wanted like a so get like a just hover over like a specific text. Say like turnover or transactions. Put transactions. So it's normal. Yeah, but if you click on that inspect, click on anything on the page. Click. And then it'll take you see on the right side, now it took you to the exact location in there. So if you click on that little button again and then click on total transactions, like the number, not the click on the top left thingy, the square with the pointer, the mouse cursor. Top left of that console. Top left. There you go. Now click on the number 37,594. Now you see how it took you to a different place now? So it shows you, yeah. Now you can right click and copy that XPath. Oh, right there, inside there. Yeah. Copy full XPath. Yep. No. I don't know. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So this gets all the tables. Okay. And this is web scraping as well, by the way. I know there's a way. There's a way of doing it normally in Selenium, but I'm not sure exactly. Yeah. You can't get text itself. You can only get tables. Yeah. With web scraping, it's not limiting at all. It's basically anything you can do normally, like as a human, you can do as a bot. That's what yeah, basically anything you can think of. So paste that XPath into the into a variable as a string. Yeah, it's whatever it's like it's XPath is like a file path, but what for websites. You see how there's like slashes? No, that's in sign in. Keep sign in. And paste it into another one. So here, number I guess equals string. Paste it in there. Keep the original sign in. Actually, no, it doesn't matter. Not the point. Copy the website. Yeah. Let me delete this because you don't need this stuff. Put it in there. Okay. No, it's not gonna do anything yet. You have to. So, what we're gonna do is we're gonna wait for the number to load. Then what we're gonna do is we're gonna set number to equal driver dot get or find elements underscore elements by xpath, and then here's the xpath dot text. So here is where you can do like dot click. So you can click if it's a button, you can click on it. You can send keys, which is like doing this, but if we want just a text, we can do that. So then print number, and I'm pretty sure it gets stored as a string. So yeah, that's a string. Yeah, it's text. So if you wanted to turn into a number, you would have to split the comma between it, and then rejoin the two numbers. I've done that before, and I can show you. I just did it today. So if you click run now. Yeah, it's a string. It's not an integer. Exactly. So click run. Here, click trash the terminal and run it again. Okay. So I just added a line of code, so it would quit after it's done. So go to here. Once it's done with everything, it just closes out the thing, and you see now it printed out. And yeah. Here you go. Yeah, its driver is basically referencing the Chrome thing driver by itself. And if you want to use Firefox, you do download the Firefox Chrome driver, and then Edge and stuff like that. So. What do you mean? Wait, what do you say? Find elements by XPath. You can find elements by class name, by ID, by class name. You can do it by presence. So if it's even loaded or not, but I usually do XPath because it's pretty simple. It doesn't run into the errors. So that's what this wait function does. Is it basically it says driver.wait until the presence of the element is located. Yeah. Yeah, this is custom. Yeah, and you can right here you can do by class name, by ID name, by ID, like all types of stuff. But XPath is a good like way for beginners to understand it. What do you mean? No, I use class names. XPath is really simple. In I just do basic web scraping, but I made a bot once that bought like the new RTX 3070, and I had to use class names for that because it would only it was a very specific problem that I had, and I couldn't use XPath. I had to use class name because it loaded in different spots on the website. So the XPath changed for each link, but I've made mostly bots, like cookie clicker bots, like bots that like automate tasks. Is basically what web scraping is. So you can, like, I use it for a lot of stuff here. I think let me. I have Rocket League. I have Cookie Clicker. I found the price of Xbox. Like, I made it so it automatically like changes like a password for me automatic like every day. All types of stuff. I mean, yeah, you can honestly you make everything. So if you want to make a cookie clicker, so open up the cookie clicker now, like website, and copy it. Just look up cookie clicker. Yeah, that one. Copy that link. Paste it in the yep. You can make a new file and copy this all, and if you want. So like, just cookie clicker bot or something. Yeah. .py. Yeah. It's a text editor, so it opens up any file. You got a copy of the WebScript basics or WebScript on the other file. Copy that. Yeah, Control A, Control C, and then Control V. Yeah, Control A, and then Control C. Okay, so now we're not gonna use this. We're not gonna use that. So right now we just have some click run, and now basically is what I do is I just wait for the website, click run, and then whatever I want to do, right? I want to click on the cookie clicker, the cookie forever. Infinite cookies basically. So inspect the cookie. Yep. And then click on the little like top left thing. Yeah, and then click on the cookie. Yep. And then now right click big cookie. Copy XPath, full XPath. Now make a new, so variables usually are gonna go here. So you can type in, I like to do it like this, cookie and then X, and then yeah. Now we can wait for the cookie to load, and then we can click on the cookie. But you now run, and there's gonna be a problem though. Just go run it and see. It only clicked it once. No, don't worry about it. It's not those are not errors. So you see how it only clicked once? what we want to do is usually we want to click it infinitely. So look at the code again. Yeah. Hmm. So what I did is, oh well, true. So it's gonna run infinitely now. Yeah, true is always true. So it's gonna run infinitely. Or I can do. Yep. You want to run infinite, which is this. That's infinite. It's gonna keep running until you close it. Oh well, there is no infinite number because integers have a max value. If you go higher than the max, it's gonna break. The infinity symbol. I don't know. I've never used it, so I don't think so. No, yeah, I don't think so. I mean, as a string, I guess, but I don't think there's an infinite number like symbol in actual code. So yeah, it will run as fast as your computer can run the code. So if you have a faster computer, this is gonna run faster. So that while loop is just runs every time your computer refreshes. So obviously, if you have a faster computer, it runs faster, but. Well, you can upgrade, and then on the bottom right, you see how it says cursor and grandma? Obviously, you can't, yeah. There you go. So. And then you get more cookies. So basically, it's just getting as much cookies as possible. That's what Cookie Clicker is. That's just achievements. Yeah. Leechess.com, yeah. Well, you would have to have Python AI. So you can use, yeah, if you wanted, wait, so you wanted to, what do you mean? Like, do you want to make a bot that automatically plays chess for you? Yeah, you would have to use AI. Yeah. I mean, Python AI, like how much, you said you have weeks of experience in Python? I wouldn't try to. You still. You can do anything you can do as a normal human, remember. So you can click on stuff, you can drag, like. Yeah. With AI, yeah. Without AI, it would be the dumbest. I mean, it's possible, but it's really dumb because you would do so many if statements that it's basically like worse than AI. Like it would run like it would basically like be the slowest computer, slowest bot. Yeah. You can do anything you can do as a normal human. So try taking a string, like I said, and try splitting the comma away from it and turning it into an integer. With the other website, like the stock exchange one. You already have like the basic. So go on the other website, the webscript.py. No, webscript.py. You already have all the code. Yeah. Just run it. Yeah. It's because, so with while loops, you see how it's while true? Sometimes it'll crash your VS Code because of how the Windows thinks that VS Code is using too much memory, so it stops it. You gotta trash the terminal. Okay, now run. Okay. Now you have the number right there. You see? So now I want you to do is to make that number into an integer. You're just defining a variable. You're just making a pointer right now. You're not really doing anything dots. You have to put in the string, the comma. Print here. No, just print it and see what happens. I don't remember. I just click on the green button. It doesn't really matter. Look at what it says. You can't turn a list. You have to turn the list into a string before turning into an integer. But now here is going to be a problem. Let's see. Click run. Yep. So you split it into 2 strings. So what do you want to do now? Yeah. Just do A plus B. Just do A plus B. Print C. Okay, so I'm gonna tell you now. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you right now. There's a more efficient way of doing it. Yeah, there's a way more efficient way. So this is gonna, or you have to add another parenthesis. You forgot to add the other. So yeah, this is one way of doing it, but it's not really that efficient. I'll show you the other way, the most efficient way that I found. Sure. Okay. So you see, ready? Yeah, I join. So if you here, look, Prince name of var, and I join it with like a thing. Run it now. Trash the terminal and run it. See what's gonna happen. So this join function joins it with a specific. Oh wait, what? Invalid literal for int. Wait, what? Oh yeah, you see that? Yeah. So obviously that's why I put an empty string, so I want it to be together without a hash. Yeah, it's that's the same thing. Yes. We join the two arrays and then we turn them into an int and rename this variable. So with this, you see how there's 3 different variables. This is inefficient because in memory, these are never deallocated and you don't need them. So printing name is the same thing as, it's gonna show the 2 lists. It's gonna be a list with two strings. And then more efficient. Yeah. So, yeah, but now you're redefining it as an integer. So right here, you name this variable the splits of this number. So this is a list right now. Right now, pretend this code is not here. Right? This is a list. Okay. Once we turn it, yeah, you no, because it will be, watch. Here, hold up. Run it. It's the same thing. You'll see. It's the same thing. It's gonna be a list with 2 strings. Watch. It's the same thing. So then now it's here. I could do like a, but I'm redefining the variables because I don't need it anymore. It was a temporary variable. That's why I so now I get the same name. So now this one basically gets deleted because I don't need it anymore. This one gets deallocated. Yeah. Yeah, it's stuff that you don't need anymore, but it's still there. So then it joins and then turns it into an integer. str.join is the same thing as this. It's not a list. It's joins stuff in a list. So say I wanted to do like it's gonna put them all together. So it's gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4, but without the commas. Yeah, and then I have 2 lines. I mean, technically you can do it in 1 line. Here, let me think. Hold up. Actually, wait. I don't think you can. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's not gonna work though. Yeah. I think I know why. Here, try running it now. Actually, yeah. I'm running it now. Yeah, there you go. So there you go, 1 line of code. But yeah, I just split it into 2 things because here. So, and then what I did was I created a function for it, a custom one. So okay. Yeah, and then it will return whatever the thing is. So yeah, so it just basically turns a thing with the commas, any commas, like basically any number above 1,000, into an integer. That's send keys. So instead of clicking, all you do is just you type in the send keys function. So I want to see if you can try it on your own. Like, so log into Google basically. No, on the Selenium. So remove this. This is you can remove all the code now. I mean, if you want to make a new file, so you can keep this code. But no, you want to go to google.com and you want to log into Google. Basically, that's your task. So make a new file, new Python file. Google login. I already put in all the code. This is a way to. Oh yeah, then you have to also add this part. Yeah, change the file, so copy that from the other one. No, that's cookie. So now these are here. Obviously, oh, here, because okay. You gotta remember to click the top left thing. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Find the X path of the input field. And you see how it says input as the tag? That's how you know you found the right one. So copy full X path. Now you gotta wait for that element to be loaded. So after you click on it, no, it's not gonna do anything. No, it automatically does it because it's Google, but that's not the point. Point is, look at line 23 and 24. That's what your actual code is. That's what like. So after you click on it, what are you gonna do? You're not. It's not waiting 10 seconds. That's the max amount of time it will wait. So it waits until it loads. But if it waits for more than 10 seconds, then it will crash or error out. That's you can. No, because you have to wait after you click the sign in, not before. So make a new line after 24. Now wait for the and you gotta put the first parameter, which is 10. Now click send keys. No, you're not clicking on it anymore. Just type in send keys. Send keys, the second function. Yep. And then to parentheses, the function. Paste. No, the input SI. That's the XPath. And now so just put anything, put a string with random stuff in it. I just click run. See what it's gonna do. So you gotta pretend like you're a real human. You click on it, you wait for it to load, you click send it, and now what do you do? Yeah. The only thing you need to do, minimize to more efficiency, is you don't need to wait anymore because the page has already been loaded. So line 30, they both have been loaded. So you don't need line 30. A bit, yeah, it's already been loaded. So when you click new, now you're gonna have to wait another time. You here. Okay. Look. Go to secrets.py. Go to secrets.py. Yes. Yeah. And then we import it. So what we do, look at the very top. Very top, very top. First, to use this email, we have to import. So we have to import the secrets. And to access it, we type in secrets dot the variable name. So secrets. And then next time, obviously, when we're doing password, we can do secrets dot password. Password. And then obviously this needs to be different, not just input dot, SI. It has to be the same file. There's folder path. Folder path. Yeah. Else you would have to specify folder path. There's no XPath. You didn't get the XPath of the password input field. It's still input.si. Oh, it didn't save. Control S. There you go. So now it should work. And you see how the password tried to get entered in the same time? Because you need the thing. So here, comment this. So run it again. Close and run. Or there, that works too. No. Yep. Yeah. Just put a random Bobby at gmail.com or whatever. Just put a random Gmail. It doesn't matter. You can put yours, it doesn't matter. Just remove the dot Brayland. Just put yours. Yeah, I know what it's saying. It's saying it's like not. I know. It's suspicious activity. I think I already have it, so here, let me check. Here. I added it. Yeah. Obviously, you gotta put a real email in there if you want to log in. You gotta save it. Yeah. Nice. I'm gonna go sleep because it's pretty late. Vegas. America. Yeah, I'm Las Vegas, Nevada, in Nevada or United States. Yeah, it's like 2 in the morning. So yeah, I'm going to sleep. Good. Okay. Good luck. If you need help or have questions, just message me. All right. Even if it's like in an hour, I'll probably still be awake. So. All right.
Tiny S, you might have to ping him, because he'll be gone by now. That was 5 minutes ago, so send him a ping. Yeah. He already went. He's already there.
Oh, okay. My
That wasn't oof.
bad.
It was one of those oof. Well, I slept 3 hours last night. Oddly enough, I'm not tired. Oh no.
Oof. What was the command for status cat? Is it a dot or exclamation? Mm. I think it was status cat. Oh yeah. Being a London on a track.
There seems to be a lot of remote control spiders this Halloween, and as an Australian, this amuses me.
Remote controlled spiders?
Or spider
even a
costumes
thing?
for chickens and dogs and things like that.
Okay, that's cool.
I didn't even know that was a thing. Oh, it is, and they cost 25 euros. That's absolutely ridiculous. Who on earth would pay 25 euros?
It depends on what sort of remote. Like it could just be spider legs glued onto a remote control car or something like that. You know, like a little toy car.
Hmm.
I would be scared if something like that would be coming to me.
I think that's the idea.
This isn't spooky. This remote control. Okay, it's not English.
What?
I think you just typed Zemut Suyan. I don't know.
It's transliterated Hebrew.
Sorry?
It's transliterated Hebrew.
Okay. Yeah, I want to test something. Please bear with me and let me know if it works. Sure. Be right back. Okay, let's see.
Turn your shitty voice changer off.
Yes.
Is it work? Okay, it's working, of course.
You're actually fucking dumb if you think your voice change is cool.
No.
Didn't you use one earlier?
No, that's just my voice.
I see. So how many voices do you have?
Oh, I could do many.
Oh, can you? Can you really? So which voices can you do?
I'm smart. Wanna know why?
You're small.
Because I don't use a voice changer.
Mm. Mm.
Frick, nice name, you won't get demonetized.
What?
You won't get demonetized, congratulations.
Thank you.
Is no one else verified? Who man is? He's live on YouTube. Yeah, nice.
It just erased all my data. Wow!
I just saw your stream and I was like, okay. My god. Are you really streaming for 5 hours? Yes, sir. I'm good, but I'm not good, to be honest. My throat is really hurting. Yep. Do you, I have my science exam tomorrow, so I'm working on that currently. Yep. I'm in the midst of an exam. Yeah, okay. Wait, just a second. Be right back. Yeah, well, if you study, then they are not, I guess. I'm currently studying light reflection and refraction. Yep. I have my science exam tomorrow, so physics, chemistry, bio, everything. I'm in 10th. Yeah, I've been coding for like a year now, or more than a year. But it's like sometimes I code, sometimes I game, sometimes I watch TV shows, so it isn't consistent. But yeah, and welcome back. Last one, Mirzapur, Part 2, Season 2. It's on Prime and Netflix, so oh no. Season 1 is way better. Really, like there ain't those swearings, so oh this way. I'm sorry, what? Mm, I can't get you to be honest. Like Mehta, I can hear Mehta. No. Okay, I'll check it out.
Yeah, Donald Trump.
Like we have Lionel Messi. Why did this guy ping me emoji?
Python.
Who man, are you making a tic-tac-toe? I'm asking the who man. Okay.
That's complicated, man. What? What?
Are you Lionel Messi? Question mark?
Yeah.
Nice.
It's that. Yo, is that you on your profile picture? You look like a YouTuber. I forgot his name.
Yes, sir.
Man, I forgot his name.
How's it going, bros? My name is.
That's you?
Yeah, it's me.
Hello.
Hey.
You make a lot of money.
Yes, I do. $7 million a year.
I didn't know you're a crazy program. Yeah. Whoa.